Are you gonna be like horny for Facial and Cypher the entire stream? Is that what's gonna happen today, Saris?
I mean, I am actually in heat, but I will tone it down.
I kind of regret meeting.
Oh shit, was that on stream?
It was. Hi,
Oh,
chat.
that's the stream. Hi, everyone.
Hi. Oh no. I'm sorry. I should have told you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Stupid a bit, but god damn it.
I'm sorry.
Normally you tell me.
I'm sorry. I thought I said 20 seconds. I'm like, oh yeah, 20 seconds until stream.
Until what?
Until the ad stopped.
Okay.
20.
Okay. Well, that doesn't mean that you push the button right after the ad. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just go. Let's just go with 20 seconds until you finish. What finishes? We're gonna keep it ambiguous.
Wow, Chaos Del Grun, thank you for following. Hello, hello. Oh my god. Hello, welcome in. Alright, so last time on Honkai Star Rail, we got some weird lore implications. Where the story of Enforius is cyclical, meaning it repeats itself over and over again. And there's no escaping it. Or so we think. We met Cypher. Saris got very, very, what's the word I'm looking for?
Enthusiastic.
Enthusiastic about Cypher.
Yeah, meow.
And now we have reached Styxia, the place of death. And there's apparently lost souls that are not able to pass on, and now we have to figure out puzzles and shit. Also, please, if you've seen any of the Star Rail stuff, that was
Please, no spoilers.
Yes, anything spoiler related, please do not spoil it. I've been spoiled enough. Honkai community has like really been very. I'm noticing since we fell behind, and you know I'm enjoying our time together. Like don't get me wrong. I'm loving the pace we're going at here, with all of our little fan theories and shit. But like the stuff that I learned is just like really, like that's where we're going with today. Saris, did you see the message? What message, Saya? Also, sorry, my throat is a bit raspy today. I don't know why.
Wait, a message from Saya? What?
I don't know, there was a message. Hi, Axel! Also,
yes.
As a quick reminder, everyone, you can change your Pokemon with ! Avatars and the name of the Pokemon. I have generations 1 through 7. So, I just want to mention that because we have new people here. Okay, I need to change up our team because this is my farm team. But I do know that Kafka, Blade, Jingliu, and Silverwolf got major buffs. Kafka is like, she's gonna be so good, and so is Blade, and so is Jingliu. I'm excited to use Jingliu again, honestly. That's a team I'm really looking forward to using again, because she was one of my favorites from the first year of Star Rail. Ooh! Collecting books! Okay, come on, game. I know. Ooh. Trade worm.
The nymphs are something else, man.
The nymphs are interesting, that's for sure. Also, this is like the first time we've ever seen Nymphorius' moon. I kind of like it. Oh. Oh, the game is locked. Oh. Oh, there's so many assets.
I think I said it before when we first entered this area, but this definitely gives me like the most Elden Ring, like FromSoft kind of vibes in terms of the environmental design.
Yeah,
hey, over here!
For anyone that's not familiar, the joke is that it's very weird to us that Mem speaks in complete words now, and we're used to Mem sounding like a fucking lawnmower.
Yes, indeed. I don't think we'll ever get used to it. Interact with the Rune of Recollection. Move to the characters. Spotlight effect.
Oryx's miracle has appeared.
Oh.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
This is weird. I like it though.
Hmm?
Like this, time is not my— No! My chest! No! This game is evil. How dare it?
The game took away your chest.
It did. Okay.
What am I supposed to play with now?
So this path actually didn't exist back then?
No, right?
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them. Make sure you keep it safe.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh, puzzles, chests. I'm getting
I want to
distracted.
make something with it. But what?
That's perfectly fine. Click on all of the things. If it has an interact button, interact.
Yes.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Okay.
I love how both of these are equally irreverent. It's just which kind of irreverent you want to be. Let's be honest, we all know what option people who play Final Fantasy XIV are picking.
Oh darn, no healer on this team?
Yeah.
I love—
You always need a white mage.
What about a black mage?
No, black mages are actually meh.
Oh, okay. That's a joke. I didn't know those actually existed.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Wait, Aya, do you
Nobody
not know,
knows.
like, anything about
As
the
of
most
now.
basic FF classes?
No. No.
Okay, one of these days I'm gonna kidnap you and force you to watch me play Final Fantasy. I don't know which one yet.
Yeah, I've never played a single Final Fantasy game in my life.
Cool, now we found out what the reciprocation is.
Yeah, I guess so. The only thing that I know about it is that, people like making Cloud a closeted trans girl sometimes, and Tifa and fuck the other girl's name.
Yuffie. Or Aerith?
Aerith. There we go. Aerith.
Which one?
Aerith. And they ship Tifa and Aerith together.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah. and sometimes they do like the polycule thing, you know, the where they
Let's be honest. The best option is when Cloud is a trans woman and they're in a polycule with Tifa and Aerith.
Mm-hmm. That's because they're great. Terrace, if you want any help with education, let me know. I'm scared. I think I have opened the door to...
No, don't do that.
What? Do what?
Don't do that, silly puppy.
Do what?
I mean, it's not going to show up on stream, but why would you do that?
Oh. Hi. Hi, Noob.
Noob was trying to play with my Discord settings while I finished making my coffee. So, because I'm not at my computer, she's confused. And she's like, wait, you're on stream? I'm like, yes, I'm on stream.
Hi, Noob. I love most of the Final Fantasies. That's fair. Sorry that my throat is so scratchy. I don't know what the fuck is that with.
Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts...
Oh, that sounds
they've
ominous.
completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
I think Noob knows. Saya.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It could be.
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
I'm loving the music of this.
It all
It's
sounds
so
rather
ominous.
familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must
there
be
it
the
is.
foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Is he set to loop on repeat? Fucking hell, Stell.
Oh, it's the same
Honestly,
lines.
like, that's
Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Yeah. I mean, that's actually something I think... I can't remember what it is, but there's been another piece of media that I've watched in the past where, like, it was very obvious that something was like an NPC, but if you, like, tried to engage with anything that it wasn't programmed with, it would kind of, like, reset like it had amnesia.
Okay.
This feels like a spiritual version of that.
Gotcha.
Leave it to me.
Also,
Sir,
be right back. I'm gonna
The
switch to
war
my actual
ended
desktop
long
now.
ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more?
God, the fucking lack of details on NPCs.
This cannot stand. Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
God damn it, Saya. Dance, 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 dance. There you go. You get your dance. Hi, Saris.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Yes, totally.
Yes.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Oh, that's a weird look.
Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine. Hold on, I'm curious. What is over here? Okay, we need to go that way later. Okay, cool.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Holy maiden.
Leia was the queen?
Wait, this is...
Her memory.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I
From this day
see.
forward,
So
I will do
that
only
is how
what
they
you
plan
want.
to control the
Move
flame
when you
chase journey.
please. Make whatever sounds you desire.
My God.
Touch only what you want.
Well, you can't touch anything without killing it, so... Oh.
I know. I said it in a horny way, but like that's death.
Yeah. But this is clearly a memory. Because, like, souls are, like, very monotone. They don't have that crystalline detail. But memories, every time you see the memory crystal or whatever, it's always this crystalline structure. It's always, like, with this frost effect on the edge of the screen. So we're clearly seeing a memory of Cass. Which is interesting.
They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then the sense of the past abruptly disappears.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Aglaya trusts you. So it seems like the Council of Ender has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
I don't know. I feel like, again, it was that same thing that we mentioned last stream, where it's Polixia wanting everything that belongs to Cass.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Oh.
He's still fighting against the Black Tide, even in the Netherrealm.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're here also to trespass upon.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Okay, well, shit. Combat. Yay! Well, powers are mine! But yeah, I'm still believing that, like, Polixia, is taking everything that belongs to Cass.
This is being in sync. We can do it!
As you wish.
Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
This one is combat.
Me!
Please, Wilt here.
I'll remember that you want to knock me down.
Can we not?
In the mood for another beating?
Can we not do that? Game, can we not?
Eternal.
No,
I'm
they
on
do
it. I
enjoy
choose
beating you.
Step up, let's see ya.
Life is not so as you
Gotta
wish.
take it seriously, Aya.
I know.
Me!
Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
You just don't like
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Enjoy yourself. Remember, you want to knock me down? It's not that easy.
Me!
Please don't. Can we
Trust
not?
me. We can do anything.
And your ass kicked, Aya.
I'm getting my ass kicked. Hold on.
I thought you were good at this game.
Okay, in all fairness, these enemies are fucking annoying. These enemies piss me off. Ever since they've been introduced into like harder mode, they've just pissed me off. So we're just gonna go with the Fei Xiao team because my Fei Xiao was much better. Like, I don't know, like it pisses me off how annoying those enemies are, because like when one enemy dies, the two with the long swords just fucking go ham.
Leadish, nice job! Cleanse the filth. Tonight. Stars echo.
Gotta balance your aggro and clear them all out at once.
I venture forth to forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! The fearless knows not fear too slow. I won't do.
Awesome! Watch this! Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this! May the foul stench just... Yeah!
Never hesitate!
There we go. I figured it out. There we go.
Yeah,
You
it's
figured
over
it out?
already.
The answer was to
That's
use a
enough
different
for you.
team?
Let's use a different team. Yep. Peanut butter team heal.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
To the past.
Let's go.
This is yet
back
another
in
aspect of a Titan's
time.
divine power.
Back to the... I was more thinking Samurai Jack, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
I'm curious. Is there anything? No! Fine. This game really doesn't want me to explore. Oh, chest.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelins was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Ooh.
What do you mean by that, Castoris? Lady Hycelines was one of the characters that got drip marketed. wait, you mean to tell me that one of the characters is dead?
Are we gonna find her here or something?
I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah. Puzzle to get chest over here. Okay, yes, we need to go back to Rome.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Sound lingers.
Yeah, Mem and the Trailblazer and Stell. One moment, I want to be prepared for next fight because I know this game is going to give me more fights.
That seems to make sense for Stell, at least to me, because, like, the Trailblaze is all about, you know, blazing the path of exploration and blazing your future, is it not?
It is. That is in
So,
fact.
yeah.
Yeah, but also because Stell now has the power of time itself in her body.
Yeah.
It's true, but isn't, like, time coming undone?
Yeah.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Well, it's more so, it would if Stell didn't take the power of Orynyx. If Stell never took the power, time would be
Yeah, but
unraveled.
as it is, Orynyx is sitting inside Stell, and Stell is going to, like, die for realsies, like, in, what was it, 15 cycle hours?
Yeah, we don't know how long she has left. Space Anchor has been...
One would think that that would be, like, a bigger, you know, priority.
Well, I mean, that's why we're here. We're here to, heal.
Yeah, which just, like, drives me crazy. That, like, the justification for why we had to come here was for Cass. Like, when we were talking to,
Please excuse
Cypher, it
me.
was like, please do this for
I am
Cass.
but a scholar from a distant
Not like,
land
whoops,
who had
if you
the
don't take us,
misfortune of
time is
falling
gonna
into the River of
unravel in
Souls
15 hours and the
turned
world
into a
will
member
end.
of the
Well,
dead.
I think what happened is, what's happening is, it's sort of like a two bird, one stone thing. Not only are we doing this for Cass, you know, to get her core flame, but I feel like she feels like, I think that it's also a matter of, once Cass has the core flame of death, she'll be able to basically give Stell her soul back.
Yes, but that wasn't mentioned at all in trying to convince Cypher. And I'm like, that feels like it would go a long way. If I went up to even a thieving kitty who had a very greedy interest in trying to stay alive and was like, hey, if you don't take us here, she's gonna die, and when she dies, all of the universe is gonna come unraveled for us. Like,
Yeah. You're right. That
You
would,
know?
that would have been helpful for sure. But I mean, it was more fun seeing Cypher tease Cass, though.
that's okay.
I think that's the
We
reason.
did it for the Yuri.
Yeah, we did it for the Yuri. But I more so think that that's the reason why they did it that way, is to show off who Cypher is as a character. Sure, they could have, shown off her more hesitant side about, dying, be like, oh shit, you're kind of responsible for me being alive right now. Sure, I'll help. But I feel like her being a teasing kitty was also really good.
It sells better.
Yeah.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead,
Oh,
I leaped into it to seek my death.
wow. Okay.
Left.
Why?
Writers.
If you could see
She
the life
leapt
I've
into
led,
it.
then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Damn. Can't imagine what it feels like to roam this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
I don't know how to feel about that, Cass. I mean, I get it. Like, she has a very unique perspective of death, you know? But I don't know if I agree with you, Cass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the safer option of you should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. now that I've learned about your near-death state. It is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I don't know, Cass.
You're setting it up kind of hard, Startrail. I don't get me wrong, I appreciate it. I appreciate the turn that you're foreshadowing here.
And the fact that she's going to learn to accept it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate this. Like, her being, you know, very against it, and then once she meets Polixia, I imagine, because I imagine I'm going to meet her, she will... Hello, Ian.
Ian! Hello, hello!
Barbados, you motherfucker!
Hey, at least he didn't steal, you know, something else.
My master's thief never fails. I'm on the... Stay out of this, Onyx. Give me my chest, you little bitch. You know what? My mind is going places it shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Because you're Bartholus. Brilliant, you're absolutely right. There's helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little power to achieve them. In that case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again. Hi, Ian.
His ass.
Resistance is unity. I'm on it. I choose you. Trust me.
You just going all out? Are you opening up?
Oh my god, did you not hear what she said when she summoned Mem?
Well,
No.
I'm not in a hurry anyway.
She said, I choose you.
Aww!
It's like a Pokemon.
Mem is our Pokemon!
It is.
We can do anything!
Life isn't built here. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! Ah, it's nothing.
No. Get out of here, Bartholus, little bitch.
May wandering souls.
Phew, there's something unacceptable.
Oh, he likes it! Oh, okay. Alright, he's into it.
When something about getting beaten up and feeling empty inside. This used to be a magnificent city-state, right? But with just a turn of the cosmic will all vanish in a moment. This is maddening. The Netherrealm's foul water is everywhere, making it impossible for me to find any real treasure here. So you're... Wait a minute, there's hidden treasure? Well, that's debatable. Even if old Bartholus doesn't know where it is. Maybe it never existed to begin with. Or maybe a Bartholus from another space-time did it, and I accidentally downloaded their information? This would make Bartholus a tell state. What an unexpected twist. What was it that ancestor Zagreus used to say? The world is a stack of recurring destinies. Truth is often less fair than trickery. Would they really talk so cohesively like that? Maybe not. It's been so long. I can't remember things clearly anymore. But you're different. I won't forget such a fascinating name.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
I want to make something with you, Cass.
What do you want to make with her?
I want to bake a bitty 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 cake. If the way is hazy, you gotta do the cooking. I know what you expected me to say.
No. I mean, yeah, I did expect it, but... Saris. I'll deal with combat shit later. I want to continue the story. Oh Oh, more puzzle shit. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, thank you, game. Thank you for loading.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Why does this look like a spine, almost? Does that look like
Ooh,
it?
I actually kind of like that idea. It's kind of like Dead Space, where everything's a rib, except now it's a spine.
Yeah, or like a tailbone, almost. Because it ends in that, like, spike, you know? I mean, technically we all have tailbones. I get scared when I see vertical structures. Why? Because you can't climb them? It's time to use Oronix's map.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things.
What if I want to?
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Okay.
But how should we get up there?
Did you call it a soul guardian?
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
Sound later.
You're so funny.
Isn't that why you have me on?
Yeah, I mean, that is why I have you on.
I'm here for the bad puns, everyone.
Yes, and also to be horny. But
Look, that's not like a constant thing.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
What the fuck is Pumph? Why do people keep saying that at me?
I don't know.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
God, I love Akron. 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 Fuck.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Cool. Okay. Clearly, we want to go up. And then I do want to use casts for any boss. Like, I will swap before I think we have a boss fight. Because at least boss domains are very easy to tell.
Stream forth the gleam
In
of old
Honkai,
blades.
like, you can tell when there's a boss arena.
They're well
The chest of the
telegraphed.
past has been
They're
left
very
behind,
telegraphed.
but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Saris, have you heard that song? I have, and I still don't really know what the word Pumph means.
Okay, that's just for... okay, so...
Willow sent me that song, and it's a little disturbing. What?
What? What?
Okay, Noob just told me what that word means.
Quietly.
No, all the no.
What does,
Saya, don't say that word to me.
what does pump mean? I'm scared to ask.
Apparently it refers to lolly hentai.
Oh, what the fuck? Why?
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Okay, yeah. No, that went from like highly skeptical that I would, because Willow asked me if I would if I'd sing that song on stream for enough money, and I was like, I don't know, man. This seems kind of sus.
Hello, vault officer.
Come near me.
Alright, sorry.
No,
sorry,
no
sorry.
worries, no
I'll
worries.
focus back up.
We're learning.
Why does he
I
look
didn't
so
want to
pale?
learn. This is cursed knowledge.
This is
Black
cursed
tide
knowledge.
monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Matt, what? These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Okay. And the idea that, like, Stell has like this smug face, you know, arms crossed over her chest, like, this is the problem that us powerhouses face. And then Cass just like lightly smacks her across the head and, you know, just continues the conversation, be like,
Behave, Stell.
behave, bad girl. And then she starts whimpering like a dog. Why am I so good at whimpering like... No, we're going to continue
You
forward.
have a
No,
point.
we're not going to go down that route.
Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
No, we can blame Cypher. It's fine.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness, did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
Oh,
My goodness, did I really
I'm
yell?
sorry to
How
have bothered you.
unmanly of me.
I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
My
Oh,
day.
he blew me. Wait,
A warrior? Could it be...
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him.
Wait, what do you mean?
Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
What do
Is
you
it
mean?
possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
what do you mean?
Oh, maybe.
Death.
What do you mean? What do I
Could
mean?
it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux. What was that, Cyrus?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, okay. Oh, what he said. Okay.
No, what you said.
It was like, oh, he dealt me a powerful blow, and I was like, oh, did he?
Oh.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power.
You know, there's something I really wish Honkai did.
Still sounds like a Glea.
It does. But
The queen still sounds like a Glea.
it might be like... There's a word for it. There's a word for it in Greek plays. What's the word? Not irony. It's not irony. Duality? Whatever it is, it's like... It's repeating itself. It's like Star Wars. It rhymes.
Star Wars rhymes? Yo, I want to. You know what? Fuck it. I want a musical version of Star Wars
Oh
now.
my god.
I want Star Wars on Broadway.
It was a...
Let's do it.
I made... It's a meme of George Lucas talking about the first movie, and like it was a behind-the-scenes clip of him. And it was like, it's like poetry. It rhymes when he was talking about Star Wars.
Okay.
I know it's not as fun as
Now I want an Obi-Wan rap battle, though.
there. I think there is one.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I am pretty sure that the epic rap battle.
I love how we just talk about the most random shit.
It's fantastic. I love it. But it's interesting. It's probably correlate. It's a correlating story. Like it's mirroring itself. My God, there's a word for it, and I'm just not remembering the word. Where it's like the past is repeating itself. It's again, it's that cycle of rhythm, of rhymes, of it repeats itself. You know, cyclical in nature. Hi, Kay. Hi, welcome in.
Okay.
As for whether this rumor is true,
Parallel, thank you.
no
That's
one
what I'm looking
knows.
for.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
Also, child loaded inside. Cute too. Yes, she is cute. One of the things I wish that Star Rail had was more facial animations. Yes, I'm really glad that like the mouths move basically in time with what the dialogue has. You know, very much a great step up from Genshin. But like, it doesn't compare to ZZZ, where every character has their own little animations. Like, they put so much work into the animations of a character, of how they talk, of how they move. Sure, that you can tell when they repeat certain motions, but they're all so different from each other. And I wish Star Rail had that. I wish that like they would do an update where they would actually like give these characters more like emotion instead of standing still. Maybe changing one or two poses, and they all have the same poses. Hand out, hand on heart, thinking pose, hands on hips pose. Very. I just wish that there was more. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I just wish they wouldn't rock back and forth when they stand still.
Yeah.
You. Are you? Thank you.
Also, more Colin came back to the side asking about Pump Pump.
This is
I
his.
hate to see it when the talking animation is so stiff. Yeah, especially compared to ZZZ. Like, ZZZ is so much better with, like, animations and shit.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I love the voice
I
acting
did it out of
carries a
sympathy,
lot.
believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Yeah, like I love the dialogue, like the voice acting carries a lot in terms of Star Rail. Like, one of the things that I do kind of like that Star Rail can kind of do is you can listen to the story but not watch it, because unless like there's special cutscenes and you have to pay attention. But for the most part, it's almost like you can listen to it like a podcast, which is a very nice little detail.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I
what
hadn't thought of it that way.
Yeah, I mean, and just something I noticed with like how little the animations are, which fair enough. You can listen to it like a podcast, but I wish there was more, especially with ZZZ. Like, ZZZ is like the gold standard now, and it leaves Genshin and Honkai feeling really just like not good. And what's weird is that Honkai 3rd, well, in all fairness, Honkai 3rd really isn't an open world game, and it's not, it's very much like ZZZ, like it has this very small world to explore, so it has those, it's more like a visual novel. I would love a more visual novel style of dialogue conveying. But that's just me. I know some people like this, but it feels very bare bones. Hoyo, please just make an anime at this point. Oh yeah, we did see.
Yeah, like especially after what we watched last time.
Yeah, which by the way, that is on the official Hoyo on Honkai Star Rail's YouTube channel. Which again, I never planned on watching it, but clearly Hoyoverse is like, no, you're watching this, bitch. You're sitting down and watching it.
Sympathy?
Well, you didn't want to watch it
that
because
youth who triumphed in
spoiler
every
stuff, right?
battle.
Yeah, because spoiler stuff mostly. I didn't know what was in it. Now that we're basically caught up with 3.2, I can watch all Castoris's like drip marketing. And then 3.3, and then 3.4, which, by the way, Fate collab, you know, big thing happening in like a week. It comes out Thursday, basically.
Oh god, it does? It comes on July 3rd?
I think so, yeah. Or it's a second, but it's because of where my server is, it's basically the 3rd. The update comes out on like at 11 p.m. my time, so I was just like, oh, I'll just play it on the 3rd. But yeah, no, that's when it happens.
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you.
Cass, do you feel that you deserve
Yes.
death?
Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps
Such a weird world,
feeling
I will
lost
admit.
from making your
It
peace
is.
with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
That answers your question. She does think she deserves death.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Did Polixia?
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
No shit, Mem!
No
I've
shit.
already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
I wonder if the Queen of Styxia is Polixia. I mean, makes sense, you know, very similar names.
I mean, yeah. Makes sense, it
My
rhymes.
memories only begin
It's like Star
after
Wars.
Onnet brought me
it
to
rhymes.
Idonia.
This is gonna be a recurring joke every fucking time, isn't it? Oh, it's perfect. So we can assume that, like, the moment that she landed in,
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
I have a feeling we're approaching a boss here soon.
The only thing I will serve as like a little bit of criticism here, because I feel like this
Make sure
whole
you
segment
keep
has
it
been very
safe.
good, but
Oh,
I can't help but think
this
about it.
is-
I would have liked if the level design had you descending, or like a little bit better of a form of progression through death. Right now, it doesn't feel very segmented at all. Feels like kind of like you're wandering through death, not progressing through death.
Yeah, I get that. I guess kind of how I'm viewing it is, death might be in the sky, maybe. Like, it could be that, I don't know. It could be that we're going upside down, maybe, who knows? Time, space, wonky bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. Right now, I'd say that the level design isn't doing, like, any favors in terms of, like, spatial relativity.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't get a sense of any kind of progression,
Living
whether that's
ones?
up or down. But that's just me.
That's fair. Another way that we can kind of... Oh, that's what I was telling you. I mean, it could also be we're going up to the tower to fight the dragon, right?
Yeah?
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia?
I like that guy's,
Did you
like,
hear about the
awareness
great
noise.
work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Pile is... it's definitely... I've definitely heard that name many times today.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Shit, I'm gonna fall off my chair.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and the dragon, are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
So, Cass.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
I'm noticing
Yes,
something.
let us sacrifice Cass.
Yeah, I'm noticing something though. The further we go up the, tower, the more aware the spirits become of their situation.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's some good spatial building there.
Yeah, like, the people in the lower grounds don't really understand what's happening, like, they're just repeating it over and over again. But as we go further and further up, they're starting to become a bit more aware, and this dude is, like, the peak of it, I think.
This dude is so peak.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Interesting. I like that.
Yeah. Massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Ah, living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they...
Really?
Miss,
They just snuck up
please
on you
fight them with caution.
when you weren't looking.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Man, they really had like a max stealth of 100.
Hide behind me!
Life is not so fragile. Wilt here. There's more. Existence is unity. Please cherish this time. As you wish. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Nice, like my friend. Indulge yourselves!
Sorry! Sorry!
Bless you.
Embrace a new life.
There's so many of them. How are we holding up?
We can do anything!
That hurts a bit.
How's this taste?
I shall remember this warmth. Return to dust. May death protect us.
Here. For the feast of strife. Upon their triumphant return.
Oh, hi, my day.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you wait? What? I like looked away for a second, and then I was like, wait a second. Did you put Maide in your team?
No, I don't want him.
Lord Mighty?
Oh my God! Look at this golden god before us.
Yeah, I bet you Fanon would be fainting right now. I miss you so much, it'd almost kill me. Pun unintended. You're venturing in the rivers of soul too?
Lord Mighty, you've been through some tough battles once again.
black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty,
Get back to my
have always wanted
boyfriend.
I
to.
must get back to him!
Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow.
That's funny. That's a funny character detail. Because he refuses to go with the flow of his people as well.
Yeah.
So not only does he go against the flow of the tide of death, he goes against the flow of flight as well. Interesting character detail.
I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Oh, come on, Maide. You were against the current, you're against the past. You don't know if you have a future. Pick a side, man.
Yeah, he seems very unsure of himself. He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living.
Excuse me.
Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them,
God, he sounds like a
won't have
beast.
to be troubled by the
does.
curse of immortality any longer.
I mean, that's kind of like his whole character arc, right? Is that he's kind of a beast in combat, but he has, I don't know.
Let's go together. Castoris, let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
I wonder where that's from. Very beautifully said, Cass. Sorry, I gotta heal my team. Any thoughts, Saris?
I won't lie, the first thought that comes to mind is I love the sound that your thing makes at the end of like these very serious dialogues.
It's gonna make a fuck ton of them. Because I'm clearly using a lot of these. We don't need Cassis, we need Stell's up, and Gallagher should be fine. Okay, up the stairs we go. I will deal with all, like, the puzzles and shit after.
Up the winding staircase.
Up the winding staircase of death. Barthelos, you bitch!
It's like, ha, you bet you thought you were free of me.
Come back here, Neo 4.
Oh, Bartholo's a little bored.
No! Fuck! I'm... No, I'm not gonna deal with you today, Barthelos. I would rather continue the story right now.
It's like a dinner bell.
I've seen puzzles like this in books.
Collect. Chest. Give me the chest. Yes! Okay.
I want to make...
Before you are rusted chains and remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Oh, look at that!
Holy shit.
Look at the, like, claw, almost, like the spines of a claw.
Oh my god, you are probably gonna end up resurrecting a dragon, aren't you?
Probably. Watch me jump over.
Oh my god, this is very FromSoft. This is a dragon skeleton wrapped around a thing that you're gonna wake up.
Please calm down.
Holy shit, this is so
If you were to
FromSoft
fall
coded.
into the icy cold river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out.
Are we going to control
This
men?
when you went
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, men!
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin moons and... Oh, there's 2 moons. I just noticed that.
Holy, oh.
Oh.
Link, the blood moon rises.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Back the rune. Okay, this is definitely a boss fight.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the boss fight. Yep, this is boss. Is that trippy?
It looks to be.
Is that...
Oh, Trian.
Oh my god, it's Trian. Cass.
Wow, there are so many of you!
Hi, Trian.
It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy. Trian?
Mem has so many names. The pink
does.
puppy, the pink squirrel.
Ah, it's fantastic. The summoning pet, the Pokemon, all of it. I love all the nicknames from them. Shannon, my day. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, that... So instead of going down to death, we're going up towards life. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh. It must must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Nether Realm.
Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
A gift?
A gift?
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
No, you're gonna make me cry.
Look at it, chat! Look how cute it is! Okay, Emma, do you have fridges? Because we need a fridge to put this on.
I'm sending it to you. Hold on. I usually do send you this stuff.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Janus. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
And chat, you can't see it, but Stella's in the bottom right corner and Danny is in the left.
I love how Danny looks like he just has like one of those huge like plastic knives.
Oh my god, he does!
You know that you would get at like a food court?
Or at like a Wendy's or something. Oh, that's so...
Oh god, yeah.
That's perfect.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously?
Aww. I want to give Cass a hug.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
And shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls Our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cash smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Just want to
I
see her
remember
smile.
you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in a thin fog of Styxia's moonlight.
Lady Trian.
Oh, there's the cipher.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
See you, my day.
Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon
you're
the
cute,
world.
Saya.
I see.
I was just like, okay.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
Because if you don't, I'm just gonna keep moving forward.
Haven't found it yet.
Yeah, you're cute.
Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
With your mighty will.
Thank
I get
you,
it.
Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Correct.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind.
Notice how when she says Nestia's love, it focuses on Cypher. Just saying, just pointing it out.
In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all. Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
So in order to bring back Castorus, Polixia had to die. Okay.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
So Polixia killed herself so then Castorus can live.
And that's
Can I just
why
say that there's something
we
entirely
have to awaken Pollux from death
strange but wonderful
before we can
about the
retrieve
phrase
the core flame of
divine
death.
corpse?
Yeah, what about it?
I don't know, it's just, it's one of those things that you don't hear very much.
Yeah, that's fair. It is something that you don't really think about often, you know. Because we don't think of divine beings as dying, for the most part.
We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Well, you sighed many times on the way here. But that just means Castorus is part dragon. Just a thought. Just a thought, fiction writers. You know, just a thought. Castorus is part dragon.
I heard them too. So what
the
are
wheels
those?
are turning.
What type of wheels?
I'm going up the wheels of this crazy train. I don't know. That was the first thing that came to mind.
It's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death. A land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
And sealing everything from their sister's life as well.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now,
I'm a dumbass.
The puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
What's up?
I just realized, like, besides the in-story reasons why they're called Polixia and Castoris, why they're called Pollux.
Yeah.
They're the Greek legends of Gemini.
Wait, really? Wait, what?
Yes, the names of the stars of Gemini, the twins of Gemini, are called Pollux and Castor. They're the demigods of light.
Wow, I didn't catch that.
I was like, I keep hearing Pollux, and I'm like, that's a name in Fate Grand Order, and I was like, that's one of the Gemini twins, and I was like, I cannot remember the other name because Pollux is objectively the good one. Like,
yeah, that's
she's awesome.
That's funny. I didn't catch that.
And I was like, wait, and then I googled it, and it was like Pollux and Castor, and I was like, that's why her name is Castoris, Castor.
Yeah, that's a good naming convention, guys. I wonder if because Castoris is the constellation of Gemini, I wonder if the other Emphoria's characters are also named after their constellations or have relations to constellations. Because, I mean, that's kind of how we see their core flame is as constellations. So...
How many are there again?
Huh?
12? There's 12, right?
There's 12. Yeah, there's 12. So that means there's 12 constellations.
I mean, that would be the 12 constellations of, like...
the Northern Hemisphere.
Astrology.
Yeah. Obviously, My Day is Leo because of his lion motifs all the time.
Yeah.
Castoris has already been said to be Gemini because, you know, we figured that one out. I don't know the others.
We sure that My Day's not Aries?
The ram?
Well, Aries is the ram, but, like, can also be interpreted as Ares, the god of war.
Yeah, but he can also be of Leo as well. That's the thing.
True.
Outside of Gemini, isn't there another constellation with multiple people in it, or multiple creatures?
Let's see.
Because I'm trying to figure out Tribby. I don't know what Tribby would be. Because she's very obviously related to Hermes with Passage.
What was Tribby's Titan again?
Janus,
God of Passage.
God of Passage.
Which one of those was
It's whichever one is related to Hermes, because very clearly Tribby is kind of like an offshoot of Hermes.
Isn't that Capricorn?
Yeah, I think that would be Capricorn. Okay. Capricorn is what again?
Hold on.
I have to look this up myself as well. I'm curious now. Capricorn is the goat fish thing.
Capricorn is sometimes identified as Pan.
Pan, which was the god that died for Hermes to exist, which is kind of echoing Tribby's story.
Good, yeah.
Okay, so then Tribby is goatfish. Okay.
Tribby is goatfish.
Yep, she's goatfish.
She's goated, chat. She's goated.
She's goated. Menace.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna look up side by side here the hold on. Honkai, Star Rail, Amphorius constellations.
I don't think the constellations are like directly one-on-one very clearly, but sorry, chat, we're getting sidetracked because of the whole
They are.
But I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
Okay.
Star Rail. What am I looking for?
It's easy to go from the ones that are definitely known. Okay, so Law, which is the scales, that one.
I don't know
Poor
if we
Flame,
know.
Lantern is definitely has to be Libra.
Yes,
due to
absolutely.
the similarity.
And I think, shit, I don't know who has the authority of Tantalin. It might be one of the characters who we just got introduced to, either Hylicine or fuck, I don't know the other girl.
The thing is, I'm looking at a thing, and I'm not going to spoil it for you. So.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, trickery is Cancer. Like, oh my god, the constellations there and the symbols are so similar.
Oh, well then that means Cypher is Crab.
Kitty Crab.
Kitty Crab.
Right, so we already did Gemini is
Castoris.
Castoris here, which is Death. Actually, yeah, that makes sense now looking at their things side by side. You said Leo with Strife?
I said Leo. You said Aries. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think you're probably more closer to Aries for Strife.
Yeah, possibly.
Because I'm just imagining, like, okay, how do you get, like, the claws of Strife into Leo? I was more thinking of, like, him as a character. You know, he uses lion motifs a lot. And I was like, oh, obviously Leo, but I mean, so did Ares. Ares's temples had a lot of lion motifs.
Yeah, Message would have to be Capricorn.
So Tribby would have to be Capricorn?
Yeah. I'm having a hard time with the other ones. Aquarius is obviously Ocean.
Yes.
Fagusa.
Fagusa. And I believe we also saw... Actually, no. Hylicine is Fagusa because of her reveal art. She was surrounded by a lot of ocean motif. And so she is, she's Aquarius / Fagusa.
Yes, well, I was referring to the Titan Hagusa.
Yeah. And
or Fagusa.
I was connecting it back to the Star Rail character.
Ah, okay.
Star Rail.
You know what? Sky might be Aquila, maybe Sagittarius?
I could see that.
Because he's the archer.
Sagittarius. I don't think we have an Archer character outside of Archer himself, which I'm not counting him. Actually, no. Hyacine. Or, Hyacine.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, because she is the one connected to, Aquila of Sky.
Yes.
And I just looked up the other character. Oh! I was wrong. So they actually do reveal, which constellation they're a part of. So the character of Sirdira, is of Law, actually.
Yes. Yeah, that was the... Again, I didn't know if you knew that character, so I wasn't going to say the name, but yes, the Law Titan Peloton is definitely Libra.
Yeah, so Saradia is Libra, and obviously Hyacine, she has Sfagusa's, water shit, all the fish and shit, so... Okay. Obviously, we know Fanon is,
So I'm looking at the ones left. So of the astrology ones that we haven't assigned are Pisces, Scorpio, Virgo, Leo, and Taurus.
Okay. I'm trying to think. What is Menesia? HSR.
Oh, romance?
Yeah, romance titan.
I think that actually might be Leo, if I remember my astrology correctly.
Trying to find Menesia's. Okay, I know. What is her symbol, though? I want to know what her symbol is. Sorry, chat. We're getting very sidetracked.
We are. Holy shit. Also, apparently Taurus is associated with Zeus?
That makes sense.
In Greek mythology?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's the bowl that he gives to Europa.
Yeah, exactly. It is the bowl.
Or Io, a mistress of Zeus that he hid from Hera.
We're going to just focus on the gift. We're not going to focus on Io. No.
I mean, in my personal beliefs, like if I was to embrace the mythology that I love the most, I love Taurus when it's being associated with Sumerian mythology because Taurus is the bowl of heaven.
Yeah, I mean,
sent to kill King Gilgamesh for spurring her advances.
Gotcha. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of connections. So would Tauros be Fanon then? Fanon? Because of
world bearing?
Yeah, with the world bearing because of his connection to Zeus?
Possibly, yeah, I guess.
No, that doesn't seem right. It doesn't sound right.
Hold on, while we're looking over this, I gotta confirm my suspicion from the other ones that Leo is associated with fiery romance.
Okay. Because if so, then Leo is definitely, Galea. Leo, constellation. Oh yeah, it's very similar to, what I imagine would be...
Interesting. In Greek mythology, like the Leo constellation refers to the Nemean lion, which was one of the things that Heracles had to kill in his 12 labors. Impervious to any weaponry, including clubs, swords, spears. Yeah, it's an impenetrable hide, but the constellation refers to the star at the lion's breast, otherwise known as the lion's heart. That would fit Aglaia pretty well. A spiny, thick, like outer layer, while still being the romance titan at its core.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I'm on board with that. I'm on board with that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cersei. Where would Cersei be? We already said Libras, right? We already said Libra?
Yeah.
Would she be Scorpio?
I'm not as familiar with the Scorpio.
I'm not familiar with... I know all of this, but, like, it's not in my brain right now. Like, I would have to actually look at it. And plus, Castoris is kind of distracting me with how cute she is. We can discuss this after we finish 3.2. How about that? Does that work for you?
Yes, yes. Please continue.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
Oh, so it's more so like a metaphorical, gift. And then herself.
Lady Trienne has already drawn a picture of my entire life. And it is now in my hands.
Trienne's hand-drawn picture. Cass no longer has but yet Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey. Also, very beautiful place at the top of the tower.
Oh yeah.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now...
the personification of... Do we know who the Earth Titan is related to? I don't think we know his, Yeah, I don't think we know, Cool.
I don't know why I'm typing that out in chat.
No, this is good, Thank you.
Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening.
Okay, no worries.
Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amunet. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
They had a new animation for a hug? Star Rail! We can't do a proper touch animation, but we can do a hug animation? What the fuck?
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
I have to pay really quick before we keep going.
Anaxagoras.
It's okay. No.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace. All things are as one.
Let's try it this other way.
Well then. Pellets. Netherwing pellets are very upstairs.
We can do it!
When allies' HP are reduced, makes desperate bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and release.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again, once we eradicate this hatred and regret? As you wish.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Embrace a new life.
It ain't over.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. Darkness with me. There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace. Yes, it's me. I'm back. careful. They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Life is not so fragile. Return to dust! May death protect us! Please. Don't turn back to the Nether Realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Okay, you can go ahead and go now, Saris.
No, I'm not. I am not going to interrupt this. Please keep going.
Okay.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long...
What's happening?
What's wrong?
I think
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
All right. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'll go Sue. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first.
That's not funny!
It's a deal then. Please. wait for me.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, you said in your didn't you eager to hear my song and follow close behind. You ventured not with me. Okay, I can't read this out loud. Why, Starrail? Why are you doing this?
After all that, you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Hello, Polixia.
Is that you, Polixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
I want to take a screenshot of her. She has a gorgeous design. They really put a lot of effort into her. Polixia is beautiful.
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Oh, god fucking damn it. Star Rail. God damn it, Star Rail. Star Rail.
Well, nothing like that to pull you out of the experience.
Yeah. Hi, Sap. Wow, that really killed the mood. Are we gonna load game? The same time in Akama. I don't give a fuck what's happening in Akama. That really took the mood out of it. Oh, it's this map. This map is killing my frames. Holy shit. So, Saris, what are your thoughts?
Well, Star Rail finally did well on their writing, and now I feel inadequate as a person again, so... I mean...
I'm sorry.
Hey, not your fault.
But Star Rail has also shown the faults of its writing.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Conceited fools.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I agree, Xerxes. I agree.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh, well, at least he knows it.
I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end.
Castoris there as the second hand of death. Sorry, I'm taking screenshots.
Remember
No,
what
I know.
happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castoris was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come.
I hate you.
Let us go
I
and
hate
teach
him, too.
those pathetic worms one final lesson.
So he basically fated Castoris to fucking die. I really...
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
I really do not like you, Axis. Like, I really don't.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the Assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? All right. This way, please.
I just want to get this done.
Elders and
Yeah.
citizens, silence.
I hate
if
him
you
more.
please. As the Theoros, I present to you.
Oh, what? Ligus?
I hate, yeah, them. I guess their pronouns are them. I hate them more.
Why? Did you look at spoilers?
No, he's just smug.
That's fair.
I also hate omniscient characters. Ones that are just like, ah, yes, I know what you're thinking, or I can see everything.
Yes, I'm so smart. I know what you are going to do.
Phinin of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the Assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Ligus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for a glide.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity Gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more. But much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
It depends on what you're doing. Where are you going? Is it like a dinner thing, or is it like work stuff set? Like, what would you like? Like, what is the situation? For long or short? Then I would do short.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Damn, Finan.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Yes, fast arm movements, you think.
No matter what your answer is,
God, fucking
and no
hell.
matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Chrysos heirs have only our best.
Uproar. Representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery into the dome.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Alright.
It'd be kind of funny if the game actually let you vote.
It would be fun.
I was like, no, I think we should stop right now.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
Like, I make no promises about you being a little bitch.
Yeah, I make no promises that I will be gentle with you later on.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
Yeah,
Lord
Anaxagoras.
Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Gosh, you're such a prank.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
How hilarious would it be if he went to go drop a piece of pottery in the vote and he died right there?
Is every hardship in the world something you
I think that's what they're
exploit
kinda leading
and
towards.
use to your advantage?
It's not trying to wait and die at the moment.
Yeah, and be like, ha, fuck you people, you're not getting your vote.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor,
the whole, like, voting thing really took me out of the
Anaxagoras,
mood of, like,
I say.
Castoras's emotional beat with Calypso.
go forth, for the truth
Like,
is
could
already
we have not
in
done
your
this
hands.
earlier?
Or after.
Or
like,
after?
and so we see the results of, like...
What happened with Castoras? Yeah.
Yeah.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again
Oh, is he not
with the
gonna
truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for?
Silence!
My death.
Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Hello.
Thank you, Castorus.
I still don't understand the
The
proof that
answer is plain
we
as
wanted.
day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else!
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
I don't understand.
With
You're
man
done.
shattered, the result is clear. By Kephaly and Talentin above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Lygus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for
I'll do my
honesty.
best to help. Well,
If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth. I am the
that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
Willow wants a purse, Eris. I don't know if we picked it up.
Fuck. I'm on my earbuds because girlfriend has a work meeting right now, so I may not be able to deliver a purr.
It's okay. I'll do it for you. There we go. I don't know if that picked up on your end. Did it? Did it pick up on your end?
I could hear it.
Oh. There you go. You're welcome. There's your purr, Oma.
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer.
Okay. Oma wants you to call me.
By your leave, Lord Lycus.
I will.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to? Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
What?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have
I
promised?
fucking hate you, Anaxa.
A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness? No one?
You are calamity
Must I
and
pick
madness.
somebody to answer?
I'm gonna fucking strangle you, I swear to God.
Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
She's secretly enjoying this. I can tell.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more
promise?
is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
What was that, Saris?
He's just like, yes, I promise that we will all be reborn with our complete and total memories. Yes.
Yeah.
Talk about an easy fucking sell, and
All of our souls
Anaxagoras.
shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
Blasphemy!
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall
Fucking
decline.
hate this so much.
I don't like
My
this.
statements
Why
are
we
based
doing
on my
this?
experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
Damn, okay.
By the gods!
Is that your...
Kindness has betrayed Akama!
That's him.
Was that your grand strategy?
I guess it is.
The catalyst. We're carefully evolved.
I do like Kindness right there. Just kind of like,
Knowledge of his
this fucking
transgression.
prick.
He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice
Could you please
of Kefali.
execute Canis in front of all of us? You know what? That might actually salvage this arc for me.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Oh, she's like...
She's like, oh, I get to strangle and decapitate Canis with my own strings.
Wonderful. You'll be rewarded later, Anaxis. Good boy.
I will oversee Anaxis's punishment myself.
They don't see him.
Come, Anaxis. We must do this in private. Unless, of course, you want to put on a performance for everyone.
He's like, no, do it in private, please. Do it in private. No, go on.
And Axis is like, I don't care. And Fane and everyone else is like, please do that in your bedroom.
Please. Like, if he wasn't about to die, I imagine that would be what would happen.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment.
Oh, she is loving this.
First, Elder Canis of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Oh, she's loving every moment of this. She's like,
curse you. Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefili. In the names of Talantan and Kefili, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
she's like,
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
What
crowd is calling for
decision
fucking
will you
blood!
make, lady?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
She's like, as much as I do not like you, sometimes I don't want to kill you.
Is this how we get introduced to the demigod of law?
Maybe. I don't know.
Let him die!
Because she invoked Talantan.
Yeah. Many
Then,
times.
in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
She does not sound happy about that.
No, she wanted to kill Canis and just, let her boy toy be punished, not dead.
Yeah, but clearly Fate had other choices. Now she's like, whatever little emotions left in her, it's probably crying out in pain right now.
So yeah, we're gonna see him die!
Yeah.
Oh, we don't even get to see the complete arc. You fucking bastards!
Why are you like this, Sahil?
Again, I've said it before and I will say it again. Star Rail's story would probably be like 50% better if it was just told more linearly.
Yes. A sea of flowers? What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal.
There we go. Fuck.
But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emporius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Oh shit! Hi, March. Keep moving.
I believe in you.
Keep moving forward.
Just forget about all the hardships of the mortal realm. Don't go.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us to war tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Finally. Thank you, Castros. Since I've already made it to the end, I may have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Don't turn around. Keep looking forward.
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Surprise, wife!
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend! Take my hand. Let's go home.
Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. But
you didn't take Mem's hand.
Continue. Yeah, they don't have an animation for that, but they have animation for hugging.
You should have hugged Mem.
Yes. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a
It's kept together by the Stellaron.
Yeah, most likely.
So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Nether Realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Hmm.
I don't know how to feel.
I feel like they should not have had Anaxa's segment between those two.
Performance was what you've been seeking your whole
I
life.
imagine this would be a good spot to have it. Like, after Stell reunites with the mortal realm full.
Yeah. I feel like they separated it because I could see if you put those two segments back to back, the dialogue could feel a little thick, like it could overstay its welcome. But I think if you cut out maybe like 10% of the fluff in there, and then just made it a whole segment and put this in the back, it would have made perfect sense for like then going to an Axis thing and being able to tie it to like when Castoris is like, I fulfilled my mission, and then he gets his bullshit. It just, because as it stands right now, the entire story feels like playing Leapfrog, and that's probably the part I don't like the most.
I agree.
I gave up everything in search of truth.
I agree.
And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us?
How about we let go of the bad blood between us and have one final night together?
May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Is that like your way of like...
Is that your way of saying I want to fuck you?
Aglaya, let us resonate together.
Please do.
Oh man, the way that she said that, she's like, please, please.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Thainan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Playa, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Core Flame of Death. Alright, we need to finish this. And I think
I'm
we're
glad.
Fuck.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I believe I believe she'll always be at her side.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castris.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Is that Castris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's The language of the Titans. Casterus... No. The Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present, so let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell.
I'd rather
great
not,
performer.
Anaxa.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words.
I'm gonna miss Cersei's most of all.
You shall transcend
Yes.
the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Cersei. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul! And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Okay, that was kind of cool, but good riddance, you fuckface.
Good riddance. Why do we see her as? Usually that means something.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
Oh shit! Hi March. Hi Swan.
Yeah, it's almost like the game almost forgot that this was happening.
Yeah. Himiko's voice actor is also one of the voice actors that did not
Was
return
March
just yet.
7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just at that time the Express did not have a memo keeper who can diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakens from her ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Lock that has a memory span of less than a second. It forgets everything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You guided us to Enforce, but refuse to tell us your true intention. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing
Is Miss
answer.
Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect
example.
Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of the
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7's memory?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Well, shit. Ah, come on. Come on, I want to end. I want to end stream. I want to end 3.2, please. I don't want to play as
how
Herta.
interesting.
I don't want to play as Herta. God damn it, Starrel. Couldn't you have done this another time?
No.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is
Oh
she
yeah, I forgot
usually
Sunday
like
is
this?
here with us. I kind of forgot about you. I wish that you died. Or we're in prison forever.
Forgot that they were doing anything at all.
Yeah.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the ITC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station.
All right, Sunday.
give me
That
the
went a
astral chart
long
coordinates.
way with me.
Then,
Holy
sit back
shit.
and enjoy the show.
Wonderful. Well, shares the actual versus coordinates with third. Come on, really? You give me this long one, but you don't give me
now
enough
that everything
time.
is ready, mirrors, get to work.
To read anything else? God, fuck. This game.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Oh, we'll go back. Okay.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Ah!
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, fuck.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. What a magnificent sight! Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
My guess, what the fuck?
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status does.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, Standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a Watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge, but my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the Ultimate Agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction.
Well, shit.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways,
you were right, Ceres. It is the Stellaron.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
So it's Remembrance, Erudition, and a Stellaron?
And the Destruction. Destruction itself. Well, we did it.
Is that a path? I forget.
Destruction, it is.
Okay.
Oh, we did it!
Freedom!
Freedom! Jesus Christ.
Don't you just love it when it bounces back and forth so many times in rapid succession?
No, I don't. I really don't. Let me clean this up. Let me clean up all my... So, thoughts. Give me your thoughts. Outside of the fucking bouncing around, what are your other thoughts?
I was going to say, I mean, like, my ending thoughts here are just like, I feel like a pinball. I feel like a pinball in a pinball machine.
Yeah, same.
I think Castoris' story was very well done. I do think there's about like 10-15% of the fluffy language that could probably be cut out to make it more concise. There are times where it felt like it looped back in on itself with the same kind of imagery and point, but I was like, I'm not going to take too many points off for that because I really enjoyed it. But overall, very emotionally moving experience there. I'd say a solid A, not an A plus, but an A on Cass's story.
Very much so. So, yeah, I was right. Fun fact, their symbols for their gods are right above their heads. Right here. If you can see my mouse.
Yes.
And so it's above everyone's head, and Finan is obviously
a world bearer.
World bearer. Hyacinth is Aquila, blah 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 blah. We still are missing a couple of them. But yeah, okay. Fucking hell. I thought we were done after Anaxa fucking killed himself.
Again, still like a wonderful cutscene there, where I was just like, yeah. Do it, Anaxa!
Indeed, it was wonderful.
But didn't need a lot of what led up to it, so it was just like, okay, man, just get it over with.
Yeah, so we're...
and I guess it kind of makes sense to me, and like redeems it a little bit. Like, I don't know whether I forgot this or not, but like having it reframed as like, yes, this entire like journey was Anaxa like going through the trial of reason.
Yeah.
Like he had to answer the question in order for like Cersei to be like, yep, I surrender my core flame to you. You can have it. You did good.
Yeah.
Such a good boy.
Such a good boy. Okay. Oh wow, we get a Polixia one. Oh,
cool. I do like her design a lot.
Oh yeah, Polixia was fucking fantastic. I love her design.
I do like the overall conclusion of Cass's story, that like death and life are like intertwined with each other, and that it goes into what we were talking about like on our last stream, where it's not only just the state of being dead or the state of being alive, it is the action of living and dying sort of thing. So you can't really live without dying, without knowing that death is coming.
Yes, because as they described before, without death, they just kind of walked along and just kind of existed. They didn't really truly live.
It's probably one of the best implementations I've seen of like a Garden of Eden analogy, of like pre-original sin sort of thing. Like they didn't really have life, they just existed sort of thing.
Yeah.
Like they talked about how there was no virtue and no sin before death was involved, because there were like basically no consequences for things. So you just did shit. Like and there was nothing to be gained, there was no honor to be done, because
there was nothing to cherish. And I like that analogy. Was the cherish part.
Yeah, that was very well done. So, golf clap for that.
Yeah, but then of course, Star Rail did a Star Rail thing, and just like Why are you doing this to me?
Like, again, there are parts of it where I'm like, I appreciate this. Like when he revealed that, like, yes, I have defiled the body of Kefali, and I was given permission to do so by the council, so therefore, don't trust them. Like, I was like, okay, I see why you did this now. But, like, this is like a Machiavellian plan wrapped up in like several Rube Goldberg machines, and I'm like, the mystery could have been written so much better than that.
Yeah. Absolutely, and it's just I don't know. It could have been better. I don't have anyone to raid. Do you have anyone?
Oh shit. No, I don't actually think I do right now.
If you don't, then I can just go ahead and just end here.
No worries.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. Thank you all so much for joining tonight. Well, not tonight, today. I really appreciate it. Thank you again, Sarah.
Good night, everybody! I'm gonna go sleep!
Oh my god. Sarah, do you have anything to promote?
No? I'm gonna be playing Dragon Age Inquisition. I promise for realsies this time on Sunday.
Okay.
Gonna try and keep my mental health in order so that I actually have energy to do that. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. And for me, on Sunday, we have One Piece D&D once again. Probably around the same time that you start, honestly.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for it. Y'all should watch Aya's stream for that.
No, go watch Sarah. She deserves love.
No. Watch Aya. Even I will be lurking in Aya's chat.
No.
While she has that.
Go support Sarah. No.
No. I'm fine.
No.
Anyways, love y'all.
Yep. Hold on one moment. Go. Make sure you go follow Sarah, and then we'll see you all later. Bye.